Hey everyone, I'm Amaterasu Wolf One, and I'm doing something a little bit different today. Well, firstly, I'm trying to figure out the sound for this because I'm pretty sure my streaming thing updated and slightly changed how sound is recorded. So I'm trying to figure out basically the balance of this, of me talking and the game sound. But today I am going to be going through Final Fantasy XIV. To be more specific, I am going to be going through Heavensward expansion. And because this character just got to Heavensward like yesterday. And Around the Born is a bit of a slog to get through. But Heavensward Onward, I absolutely love the expansions. I absolutely love the story to this game. And since Endwalker's coming up, I've been kind of going through it, just kind of rewatching all the cutscenes, redoing all the quests, and just kind of refreshing myself on the story. And speaking of Endwalker, that's coming out this Friday! And for those of you who are not aware, me and my friends are going to be having a giant Crossroad pizza party together, where on Friday, about 10 a.m.-ish my time, which would be mountain time, we are going to get together, we are going to start playing through Endwalker, and not only that, we are going to be streaming it. So you guys will get to hear all of our initial reactions to everything in that expansion pack. It's gonna be great. But anyway. Hold on. Anyway, good. Okay. Can someone please tell me if my sound is good? Is the balance between the game and the mic good, or do I have to shift it a little bit more? I'm trying to find a balance. I promise. Well, either way, let's get into the story. Coming to Ishgard. Alpha, no, give me quest.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, I missed your Heavensward voice actor so much. Like, I mean no offense to the Around We're Born voice actors, because I am a fan of some of them, but, yeah, they were not good. Oh, I missed Heavensward voice actors. Oh, ah!
So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Afino, Afino, I'm not gonna let you go anywhere without me. I hope you realize this. Orchiffon!
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchiffon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
I love this wholesome boy. Except he's not so wholesome in the Japanese version, which is, it's hilarious. Like, the difference between the original Japanese version of him and the, like, North American version of him is just very, very striking.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortam. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Thank you, Hoshafant.
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together.
Always together.
There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Considering there's 3 of us left, and then Urianger in the Waking Sands, we do not go anywhere without each other at this point.
Here.
That was very squeaky, Tataru. Oh my god. Okay. Lord Chiffon. Oh, I should be reading this. Sentries at the Gate of Judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names and they will allow you to pass. My maidservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Okay, bye! Let's go to the Gates of Judgment. Woof. And yes, I did get this from the Moogle tomes, okay? I cheated. I believe I have, yes. Remind me what it is, please. Ward of House for Tom? Ah, yes, you may pass.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood.
Yes, I have watched that video.
With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came. To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Helone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
Welcome to Heavensward, everybody. It's up to you, love. I will be going through Endwalker initially on Arlia since she's my main. But I actually am going to swap over to Estrelle for a time after we finish streaming because I want to get Reaper on her. Reaper and Sage, because then when she has Sage, she'll have all the classes that can shoot guns. Anyway. Greetings, Mistress Oral. On behalf of House Tom, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you will all come with me. Okay, that's great and all. But I'ma hit that aetheryte first. I'ma hit the aetheryte. Aetheryte. Yes. Don't you judge me. What is the fastest way? I don't think there is a is there a fastest way to get where I'm going? I have no idea. I always get lost in Ishgard, honestly. Oh, that's an ether shot. Ethernet. It's actually kind of weird seeing Kaharu in Ishgard because being of the Earl and considering what the Ishgardians did to the Earl, I have been writing and playing this character as someone who hates everything to do with Ishgard. Oh, is this? Oh, that was a quick way to get to where I'm going. Nice. Hold on, let me get the Ethernet shard. Let me get the Ethernet shard. There we go. First rule of arriving in any city, always get the Aetherite shards. Even if you're like me and half the time don't even use them. Just keep running, just keep running. I'll take this, thank you. Thank you. Oh, Chiffon! Yes, hello. The Warrior of Light and her brave companions walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Tom Manor. That must have taken a while. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
Hello, Edmond.
I, Count Edmond de Fortemps, do bid you welcome.
No, you did not. Did you not read? Did you not pay attention when you unlocked teleporter return? Oh no! Oh, that's terrible.
As wards of House Fortemps, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortemps.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses.
Who cares about them?
But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
I think I would have been like more confused than annoyed and just be like, why are you walking? You could just teleport.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
I'm glad you know better now, love. Edmond! Oh, I stopped like really close to him. Okay. Though our friends in House Tom have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. To see a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation is in order, I trust. Yes, my lord. I'm so small. I'm still taller than the other two, but I'm so tiny compared to the others. Those documents identify you as wards of Heavensward Tom. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of Heavensward Tom. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Look how tiny the three of us are. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Koharu, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go. We're like children next to them. Oh my god. Well, I mean, Alphino's a teenager, so he is still kind of technically a child. Look at this. Look at how tiny. Look at how tiny. Oh my god, I love it. Anyway, as this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you the hoplon from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the holy vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around the jeweled crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services before descending the fountain to the Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If there are no questions, let us away. I already got the Aetherite shard. Come, Midgard Zormer, we go. Yep, there's the manservant. Hello, good sir. The hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thorin's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thorin I to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the Jeweled Crozier, I shall introduce you. Okay, they never say this person's name, so I don't know how to pronounce it. Mistress Elize. Ilaze? I'm going to go with Ilaze, our master of the markets. Alright, hold on. Hold on, there's an Aetherite chart down here. Hold on. Though honestly, most of the time I use the Aetherite shards in Ishgard is to go to the Aetherite, is to either go to the Aetherite Plaza, to the Last Vigil, or to the Forgotten Night. Everywhere else I just kind of run to. Okay, now that I got that Aetherite shard, there's another one over here that's on the way that I can snag. And then I can get the one in the Jeweled Crozier, because we're kind of heading there anyway, so. Boop. Come, tiny big art stormer, we away. Okay, jump over here. Let's get this. And now I think I just have to snag the one in the... No, wait, I have 2 more to get, because I have to get the one in the Skysteel Manufactory and the broom. Almost got all the Aetheryte shards. Almost. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all... have a piece of paper! Ah, wards of Heavensward Tom. How very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable... Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor... Okay, brain, work with me. Weapons, armor, accoutrement, medicine, materials, whatever you desire, it can be found in the Crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza and Foundation, if everyone is ready. Run! Run, Koharu, run! Where does this spit me out? I have no idea. Where connects to where? Ah, Skysteel Manufactory, okay. I'm going to ignore that I saw that FC tag. Hold on. Okay, sorry, I just need to make sure I turned off my VPN because for some reason, instead of, you know, protecting and securing my internet like most VPNs, my VPN will completely shut off my internet. Like, very slowly, over time, just shut off random, like, programs that use the internet, just completely cut them off from the internet. No idea why. Ask my brother, who is basically a tech genius. And he doesn't even know either. It's weird. Anyway. And here we have Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetheryte, it would be wise to do so now. I already did! I am 5 steps ahead of you. I can't use these. No, okay. I can't, I don't need any of these. Get out of here. I mean, you're not wrong. I think. I don't know much about hacking. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? The Skysteel Manufactory stands to the west. There, our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The holy stables, where the Chocobos are trained for war, also lie in that direction. War Chocobos! To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly, while to the south and east is, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphino. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt on our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord, but a humble traveler. Poor people. Oh, come to see the sights, have ye? Take a turn down the hop one and gawp at the statues. Well, if you've a mind to learn how the better half lives, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight, if your nursemaid'll let ye. You, sir, need a bath. My humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Kaharu. There are few sources of information more abundant than the bustling local history. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of recent events? Then I'm coming too. That was a nice view, Midgard Zormer. Thank you. Hop. And jump. Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Nishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments, Master. Gibrillion. Just Gibrillion will do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect you fare... Okay, I can words, I promise. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye, up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping in on the way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the broom, if I may ask? Because it's when because it's when the weather's foul that the broom rolls in the thick. It's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below. And something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if you return to Fort Tom Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Miss Tataru, I'm afraid that this is out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place. Least of all, a maiden! Oh my god. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please. Do you know how often I looked after the Waking Sands and the Rising Stones by myself? If I had a guild for every unwelcome caller I'd driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. Thank you. That settles it then. Tataru, Kaharu, and I shall return to the manor. Wait, hold on. Then that settles it then. Tataru, Kaharu, and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. I'll see you later, Tataru. Jump! Whoop! 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 Yeah, fucker! Don't ask. There you go. Okay, let's get to the Lost Vigil. I arrive! Let me inside! Edmund! Tell us then, Master Alphino, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagine pales in comparison to the reality. I felt a weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took. And when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns and foundation, I understood how easily the history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Amiric has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet, alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. Yes, we would. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. Your guest in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may yet prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Mistress Oral, I can ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a woman with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Arturel and Emanelaine in their duties. I beg your pardon? Oh, you'll learn to enjoy it later, Arturel. I am more than capable of carrying out my duties by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? God damn it, Manolay. Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station and show Mistress Oral the respect she deserves. This is the woman who slew Gaius Van Belsar and some half-dozen primals besides. She is not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand girl. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Mistress Oral, I should be much obliged if you lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. Where did Harshaphant go? Oh my god. Seriously, where did Harshaphant go? That's really all I care about right now. 'Twould seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Kratom is taking a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard. Mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. I'll take that, thank you. Goodbye, Alphino. Let's help Art'Trarel first. Oh my god, I forgot how hard it is for me to say his name! There's too many R's! No! There's too many R's! Over the wall, let's go. Let us begin anew, Mistress Oral. I am Sir Art'Trarel de Forton, eldest son of Count Edmont de Forton. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Harshaphant has spoken of you often. If you are even half the woman he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of houses Durandera and Zemail. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it. Well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. Two is too much, Toru! Two is too much! However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak of that more anon. First, we must needs secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables and foundation. Okay, I'll be back in Manolay. Okay. Sky Steel's closest. Chocobo! Greetings, Mistress Oral. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Art'Trarel's instructions. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too. Even over Snowcloak. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, please. Yes, that would be terrible if you fell off while you were flying on the back of a chocobo. Curthis Western Highlands.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the Knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim.
My cat is attacking my cloak. Thanks, Midnight. Leave my fax cloak alone.
To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
Oh, wait, I have to talk to him first. Hello! The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. Okay, that's great. But Chocobo Keep and Aetheryte. Chocobo Keep and Aetheryte, though. Aetheryte. Aetheryte. This is always my main concern. Aetheryte. Good. Yes. Don't mind the tiny dragon on my shoulder. It's been far too long, Lord Artorel. Artorel. Oh my god. Why? Why do I have such trouble with that? And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Koharu Oral, Ward of House Fertam. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Drilliamon spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Mistress Oral is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for her benefit. Yeah, I know. Just let it do its thing. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers. And then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Ratom are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Several craftsmen in service to House Zamail are contributing to restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but the progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth? The foreman tells me that he has need of a woman with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Okay, hold on. Now I will. Come, Chocobo, we away. Yes, I'm Roth, and who might you be? Roth? I don't know. Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I've the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them blackbirds, same as you, to build... Okay, now you're just a... Would you leave Frumpkin alone? He did not do anything to you. You're in a mood today, Midnight. What is wrong with you? You know what, here. Here's a mouse. Midnight. Go chase that. Send me over one of them blackbirds, same as you, to build and mend and tell others how to build and mend. But Fury, take me this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. He keeps attacking my things. He's in a mood today. It's icicle spirits, I tell you. Mark my words, there are pockets of him here and there just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, you're sure to find him. Icicle spirits, he says. I don't know what he wants, but he's attacking my things. I threw a toy mouse for him, so he's chasing after that now. Done. Go, Chocobo! Yeah! Good Chocobo! And I think the next one is, the last one's higher up. Yeah, it's higher up. Up there somewhere, I believe. Running, 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 running. Yep, there it is. Got him. Go, wolf, we away! where am I going? Oh, I'm going to this dude again. Okay, that makes sense. Ha! Now there's a woman that oh god. Now there's a woman what looks like she's found her marks. You're just the sort we need around here. The kind that'll hop to when she sees a task undone. Thank you. You're a dab hand at Warcraft, I can tell. What the hell does that mean? Not that I have any skill at arms to speak of mine, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a waste to keep you to myself when there are others out there what need help same as me. So if you're keen on keep on doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the Pike. The bloody huge statue out in the waste if you've never been. Mason by the name of Theriamon is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Theriamon, but I reckon he's taken on too much work for one. Might there be something you can do for him? I understood 40% of what that man said. Midnight, are you done beating up things now? Have you calmed down? What? Oh. What are you doing, Midnight? Alright, if you want on my lap, get on my lap. No, he ran away because I shifted my sitting position. Midnight, make up your mind. What do you want? Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth sent that you assist me. Well, far be it for me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of the sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just a thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me the bristles, I would be in your debt. Oh, and here comes Charlie. Hi, Charlie! Okay, got some white. Just need to get black maxed. Oh, both maxed. That's it. Lich! Yes. Good. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. I have your bristles, good sir. Yes, I do have the bristles. There you go. Enjoy them. Ah, feel how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldrath, the first of the Azure Dragoons, and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravanians despise, which is why we've taken to searing it with dragonfire. Every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was. A proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Hold on. That's quite the statue. Okay, are you done chasing things and are you going to finally settle in my lap? Are you finally settling down now, honey? Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's a knight, Sir... Oh my god. Sir Isidore, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Anyway, while you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. I would, but that would mean I would have to kick him off my lap to go fetch the catnip. And I'm pretty sure he does not want to be kicked off my lap. I'm pretty sure he's comfy now. Where did Charlie go? Oh, he might have gone under my bed. He likes going under my bed for some reason. Oh, I should move this more over here. Yes. Oh, piss off. That barely hurt. What's that? A package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Confound it, that fool of a... What a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theriamon labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern as well as your willingness to assist Theriamon. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald. Aw, that was meant for him. Aww. Oh, she likes him, doesn't she? I know, right? Ah, dumbish guardians and their customs. Like, guys, stop dancing. Just go for it. Do something at least. I must applaud your initiative, Mr. Sorrel. Roth tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we not have the time to thank you properly. I have a task which I would commit to all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Archerel included. Yay! What's my job now? Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Rilliamon said. Good. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Artrell will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. He's literally right there. It seems we've been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Mr. Sorrel. Look at how tiny! Look at how tiny she is compared to him. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Earth's western highlands. One of the many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. 'Twould not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. And relax. I'm on a motorcycle. Ah. Okay, you hush, Deep Eye. Nobody cares. Okay, almost there. Yeah, I know you love me, Midnight, but could you not dig your claws into my leg, please? Thank you. There, below us, Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we follow the beast below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. Do 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 do. Da, 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 da. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. There we go. You can't catch me, I'm on a mount. I'm on a griffin. Now there's Art Forel. And there's the ring of bad I have to go stand in. Beautiful. Excuse you? Don't you stun me. Excuse you? You were right. I heard sounds of a struggle. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved. Just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Mr. Sorrel. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Naught but white all around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us, with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others... There was shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. Aye. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must. Hello, Midnight. Have faith, sir. Justice will be done, but first we must see you to safety. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. He has the right of it, Mistress Oral. Whatever remains of the Heretic's trail will be gone with the next snowfall, but we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the Heretic's trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured we will not be far behind, and Kaharu, thank you. Oh, what? Really? Really? The one spot I can't jump off of, and that's where I end up? Are you serious? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Proceed. Northward we go. Ba 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 da 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 da. Go away! I'm listening to pretty music. Continue. Continue north. Oh, hello. Hey, have stone to the face. Excuse you. Dude, I can easily keep pace with you. You're not that fast. Your legs may be longer, but you're not fast. You're actually kind of slow. I've almost caught up to you. Dude, I've literally almost caught up to you. Ow, that That didn't hurt. This guy isn't very bright, is he? Like, I'm still, like, right behind him. Hi. Hi, I'm still right here. I'm literally still right here. Hi! Beautiful. Anyway. Whee! Come on. There we go. Midnight, that's my face. Please don't claw my face. Midnight, could you not? Thank you. And look who it is.
Looking for me, I presume.
Well, you're not exactly incorrect. Oh, hey, Midgard Stormer, what's up?
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
Yes, yes it is.
She cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
Okay, Midnight, you can't grab my arm and then kick it away. That's not how this works, honey.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Yes, but I kind of don't have the echo at the moment.
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone.
Oh.
So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice, and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people. To bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be.
What of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
Yeah, but innocent people still died.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored.
Yeah, you're kind of going about this like in a really, really terrible way.
We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Ah, there are the knights. Hello! Mistress Oro, praise Helone you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we were too late. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this eve, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after tracking heretics across mounds of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours of rest next to a warm fire. Okay, let's just teleport back. I don't feel like walking back. I'm gonna just teleport. Yes, hello, Mr. Midnight. It's a can of Dr. Pepper. What are you doing? Goodness, you lose the arm pillow for a moment and you get all confuzzled and worried. There you go. I needed a drink, Midnight. There you go. Go back to sleep. You'll be fine. Lord Artorel, Mr. Sorrel, full glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? You mean to say that you hunted the heretics down on your own, slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father and the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artoirel. Artoirel. May it serve to remind us, may it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Fort Tom could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest? We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Mistress Oral have accomplished far more than I thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald. We thank you for your hospitality. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. I would like chocobo, please. Thank you. Whee! This cat is super comfortable in my lap right now. Oh my god. The last vigil. You comfy boy, Mr. Midnight? Comfy? Yeah, he's comfy. Take me inside. Hello. Mistress Oral, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Horsefront swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's soul and discretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him, and, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An ominous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea and honored guest of House Fortom, my new comrade in arms, Horsefront's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear. And you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Horsefront had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. What are you're okay. What are you're being weird today, Midnight. But I will not doubt you again, Mistress Oral. On that you have my word. I'm just gonna take your random one. Sell it later. It'll be fine. I don't need it. And Madeline! Hi, how are you? Onwards and upwards. Shall I be off then, old girl? Ah, but where are my manners? And Madeleine de Fortom, second son of Count Edmund de Fortom. Trueborn, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you're absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who could be satisfied subsisting on meager allowance, forever overshadowed by a sibling? Not I, old girl, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tale of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts. Or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Archwarel. Ambitious, I grant you, but I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Heli... Oh my god. House Heliante. I don't know. These are French names. I'm not good with French names. Please help. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity, poor blighters. As for what precisely we'll be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. And I believe I want to go to the astrologian place because I'm pretty sure that's closest to the airship. Yes. Yes! I remember correctly! Are you ready to depart, madame? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Let's go. Welcome to the Sea of Clouds.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Cid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the Sea of Clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
Airship! Airship docking onto bigger airship! This place is very pretty, I have to admit. Oh, there you go. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Kurthos may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And, of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong silent persona all of the time, you know. Never mind. We are here to find Lady Laniente. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. How about no? How about I do what I want? Oh, that's a cliff to death. Oh, check will keep first and foremost. Hello, how are you? Goodbye. And finally, Etherite. Okay, now we may proceed. Hold on. Yeah, I need to use another Gishel Green. There we go. Come, Chocobo, we away. Let's just do this. Yeah, this area is very pretty. And also super, super annoying to try and maneuver through. Oh, I'm gonna have fun getting the ether currents in this area. Shut up, Kayla Cat. Nobody cares. There's the woman with the unpronounceable name that I don't know how to pronounce, but I'm going to keep guessing anyway. Mrs. Oral, welcome. I am Sir Laniate di Harliente, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Franco would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus I have been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Helone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon her generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. Yeah, it was no problem. Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady Laniante. You caught an elegant figure as always. A steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Manolay, if it is not too much to ask, I would be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Mistress Oral. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. And Madeline, no. Oh my god, Madeline. I feel much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Mistress Oral. And Madeline, what is wrong with you? Oh, that's my chosen bow. While I understand Count Enmond's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emmanuel from shirking his duty. Okay, Emmanuel, I have task. Request from Laniante. Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yalms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? Mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I am here. I shall do as my lady asks. Oh my god. Ah, Mrs. Oral, I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honori. I serve at the pleasure of Lord Manolay. Lady Laniante would have me accompany Lord Manolay on his mission? Ah, I understand completely. I'll do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Thank you! Okay, what's my actual mission, though? Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such length to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humour your fair share of difficult men before. Okay. What my actual mission, though? Now that Madeline is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent outlook post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, the attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Okie doke. She is up here. Whee! I'm not going to question how we can climb that at the angle it's at. Mistress Aurel, I presume. Lady Laiante told me you were coming. I hear tell that you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdman, but they're not at all like the Ixal. Unless that Ixal's mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map if you discover any Vanu in these areas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Mount. Griffin! Look at this majestic being. Alright, first location, let's go. Oh, hello. Excuse you. There we go. On to the next location, which is right over here. Three, 2, 1, gone. Okay, no Vanu. Alright, one more location. Ba-ba-ba-da-dum. Okay, could you not? I have no interest in being a part of your fate. Go back into your circle. Thank you. Ha 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 ha! Okay, I need more of the black. You know, you're really bad at hitting me. Could you not? That's just rude. I'm on a unicorn. Okay, my gauge is even right now. What did you make, and should I be concerned? Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? I killed some Vanu. Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Halone has blessed us with a mighty ally. I will take that, thank you. Accepting your recent clashing with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs. Even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we'd be unable to fly to their aid. Beautiful. Simply put, Mr. Zorro, this is where ambitions come to die. If you have aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home here. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirits. Psych them up, you might say. Okay. Let's go psych some people up. Can I jump all over here? I can! Emmanueline! Emmanueline! Oh, goddammit. Ah! Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled there for a moment, old girl. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet you still tempt me with a promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Leonte will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Oh, Ennui. Yeah. That guy's gonna get himself killed one day. Oh, wait, psych! I psych you up! Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I will make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. And the last one would be over here. What? What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. You're welcome, good sir. Many thanks, Mr. Sorrel. Already I can see the change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon? Lord Madeleine said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniante will do her utmost to obliging. If Lord Madeleine is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Laniante will want you to accompany him. You may as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Mistress Oro, Lord Madeleine has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany? Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Of course. Excellent! We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal which we have recently discovered, which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Sian Saran, to the east of here. I would have you and Madeleine bring one back to us. You may have to contend with feral beasts which populate the lakes, but not to mention the Vondu scouts raging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. And Madeleine! Lady Laniani told you to tell me about my mission once again. I didn't know any better. I swear she was avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission, on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go, let's go! I know how to handle people like him. He is such a child. Like, my god, this man is a child. Go away, I don't care. Okay. It's not too far away, thankfully. I thought there was a road there. I was mistaken. I hate the Sea of Clouds because it's really hard to run around. It's not so bad once you're able to fly through it, but my god, trying to run through it is a pain in the butt. Would you kindly piss off? Thank you. In Madeleine. Anyway, so this is the Sian Saran of legend, an area of Vondu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know, why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Lottery shall judge our entries on size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. Midnight, are you screaming for no reason again? Midnight! He's screaming for no reason again. You are in a very strange mood today, honey. What is up with you? What is up with you, Mr. Midnight? Okay, I sort of remember where the location for the water crystal is. Sort of, not really. I know, like, it's somewhere in the back up here. But I don't remember the exact crystal. Is it this one? Yay! Remembered! I think that dude was waiting for someone to, like, pick the right crystal. What? What's that? Whee! Huh? Boop. I have retrieved the crystal. Ah, Mr. Sorrel, have you brought your entry for the contest? I have, yes. Take. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Oh, that's my joke though. Lord Madeleine has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Mr. Sorrel. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Vorsion-Saran, and as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. Madeleine, what did you do this time? Madeleine, what did you do this time? Whee! I am on a deer. Look at how majestic. Wait, is this a... I think this is a gazelle. Majestic either way. Whee! Alright. Yep. Ooh. And there's a fate that I'm going to ignore. We surveyed the surrounding area for a time but seemed no sign of Madeleine. Away! Away on my fire pony! Yay! Mr. Sorrel, Lord and Madeleine! Lord and Madeleine has been taken by the Vanu. They had my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. God damn it, Madeleine. Every time. Can you not stay out of trouble for 5 minutes? For 5 minutes, Madeleine. Shut up. Nobody cares. Alright, let's get inside this event. Whoop! The Vanu have taken him to that village, mayhap to present to the chieftain. Blah, blah, blah. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Laniante what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Mistress Sorrel, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Manolane in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifling presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Alright, let's go. I don't need to sneak in. I can just go. I can just blast the gates open. Let's go. Excuse you. Thank you. Going further in. He's all dark. And up the staircase. Hey, have some for stone. Enjoy. I need more black again. There we go. Oh, that was the wrong button, but okay. Over here now, I guess. I'm just... Thank you. Hey, how you doing? Alright, let's get the hell out. Yeah, no kidding. Come on. Alright, come on. I can't heal you. I don't have very cure yet. What were you cowering at? My god, Amandaline. Keep going, keep going. Archifant! You're all the way over there. Hon, you're just okay. Come, Amandaline. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill you. I'm sorry, but you're in the way. This is how it has to be. Excuse you? Where did you assholes come from? Come. Amandaline. Amandaline, we're literally almost there. Come on. Yay! I did it. There he is.
Reinforcements?
Yep.
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
Okay. Hello, whale.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
Yeah. Of course it is. What else would it be? God damn it, Amandaline, stop running!
We must away.
Oh dear. Careful, honey. You're gonna fall.
Damn! Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
I said it!
Aye, aye, Chief.
All aboard!
I said how you doing? Whoa. Careful. Don't you try to eat us. That's just rude. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. Okay, more than a few. Thank you, Sid. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I have come to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought, just as said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured, and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. Bye, Sid! Alright, you rest well, love. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could well have died, you know. Me! Dead! On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the light of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, old girl, is no small feat. Shut up, Emanelaine. I have made an historic discovery. A fact even Lady Laniante will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Oh my god, Emanelaine, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with Emanelaine? Okay, that's fair. Hi, I have returned. Praise Helone, I feared the worst. What happened out there? A lot. A lot happened. It was kind of weird. A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Are we forgetting something important, Lady Aliante? A little recognition for the hero of the hour, a few choice words, a few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes. You're right, of course. Mistress Auril deserves all that and more for having risked her life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Mistress Auril, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Horschiffant and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then. No more forays into enemy territory. Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniante. May our next meeting take place under more felicious circumstances. Oh my god. Emmanuel, no, go to the corner. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. Oh, would you both piss off? Let me ride my gazelle in peace. Yeah, I don't think he's ever going to win that lady over, is he? Never. Nope. I don't think that's gonna happen. Yes, hello. I would like one airship, please. I confess I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. Haha! In any event, I must make for the congregation to inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Emmanuel should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? I'm not gonna Ethernet, honestly. It's literally right there. Right there. There's no point in Etherneting when it's right there. Here we are. Oh, right, doy. Let me in! Thank you. Oh, it's you, Gaharu. God, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others through my own. Recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Okay, goodbye. Yes, hello, what is up? Ah, Mistress Oral. My lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artfarel and Lord Emmanuel, if you would remain here for a moment.
The hero returned.
Hi!
I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanalane's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
Yay! I'm glad I could help.
My lord! What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
God damn it.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
What the hell kind of a name is Grinnell? Somebody please answer this.
Sir Grinno is a brute. Exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamayo. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You will do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Oh, Moogle on my back. Okay, did not expect that when I came out of there. Got night. Oh, Chiffon! I can jump on this table, yes. It has been too long, Kaharu. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You're come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it. Word that their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vonu Primal. Truly, I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Grinno's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guards of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, rooting the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course. In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grinno in a second of his choosing. Another knight of the Heavensward, most like. 2 of them? By the fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Horsefon. But all here present know that you're the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. That is true. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Koharu, meet me in the tribunal when you are made ready. Until then, my friend. There is a chair here that I got stuck on once. I'm trying to... Which chair was it? Like, I got stuck on one of the chairs in here and I could not get unstuck for the life of me. I literally had to teleport to get unstuck. It was dumb. To the tribunal! Arshafant! Listen carefully, Koharu. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Educator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Grinnell's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud, you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Why is he so wholesome?
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grinno, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grinno de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
What the hell is that voice? What the hell is that voice? Oh my god.
Let the accused step forward. Alphino Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grinno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alphino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Sup, bitches, I'm here.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Alright, let's go. I got you, Tataru.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Ain't that a fancy axe you got? Anyway.
I have my pride.
Oh, hey, that's cheating! I got it, Tataru. Hey! Really?
I've got you now.
Down with you!
Ah! Alpha, no! Okay, I got you. Oh, there's Horsefant and hi. Yep. Bye.
It's over.
Did they? I mean, we won! The Fury has spoken. Aphino Levier, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. Hey, you know, this is what I'm here for. I think Fry accidentally turned on her caps lock there. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversary. Two brave young souls bound together by the pleasant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. I know, right? With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Oh, who's a good chocobo? Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Kaharu? Will you take her for your steed? Oh! Lord Harshafant, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Halonic Inquisitory Doctrine. You must remain. Your steed must remain outside. Aw, he patted the chocobo. Eat the currents! Heck yes! Mount. Excuse me while I add this to favorites. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Forton Manor. The Countess has done so already and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. They never seem to learn, do they? Come, Midgard Zormer. We go home. Edmond! Helene smiles on us yet again, Mistress Oral, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. Ahem. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting to the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on. By the fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Oh no. My lord. Don't you judge my baby dragon. We just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Mistress Oral. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. No, we cannot. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise to not delay. Go, Mistress Oral. We shall speak anon. Toru! A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he'll escort you inside. You know, Toru, do you realize that Shadowbringers is literally the only expansion that we actually get to see the Warrior of Light go to bed? Well, with the camp out in both Heavensward and Stormblood, it is implied that they have slept, but you don't actually see them, you know, go to sleep until Shadowbringers. We are honored to receive you, Mistress Oral. This way, please. Are you okay, sir?
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Hey, Briar! Oh, wait, she's not in the chat anymore. Okay, never mind.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress.
Hello,
Your
Archbishop.
companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
And you know, any other time, like, aside from Shadowbringers, the only other time the Warrior of Light ever wakes up in a bed is because they got knocked out in one way or another beforehand. Like, any time before that, they wake up in a bed not because they went to sleep, because they got knocked the heck out.
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information.
Yeah, no shit, Zephyrin.
Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Bye, Emerick. Wow, this is a big room.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them. Have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
This cutscene removed the helmet I was wearing. It wasn't even a helmet. It was a little thing on her forehead, and it looks she looks weird without it. I've seen her wearing that for too long. She looks weird without that little thing on her forehead now. Ah! Alright, back to Forton Manor. Whee! Oh, look at the mountains. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that is beautiful. Alphino!
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
You know, things.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians.
Yep.
So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
I mean, where does their ambitions not extend, Alphino? It's probably true,
We
yeah.
will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies,
Alright,
what
talk
can
to
we
you
realistically
later,
hope to
Toru.
achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
Oh, god damn it.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orshafon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Yes. Though the situation calls for urgencies, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Uldal without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. You heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between Heavensward Tom and a Lominsian brain work with me, consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Linza. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raubon. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Linza Lominza, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthiel at Boral Call in the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Beep, 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 beep. Bye, Tataru. I'll see you later. Boop. This way. Hi. The Admiral has been inspecting you. Say the word and I will take you to her. Let's go!
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Yeah, no, I still miss her around We're Born voice actor, but, you know, this one's kind of grown on me. This voice actor's kind of grown on me.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect.
Mm-hmm.
When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
You can do it, Briar!
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Raubon a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
Come on, Alphino.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raoban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long.
That is a good question.
Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino.
Yes, we have. Let's go.
Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location.
Oh, joy.
Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
I know who that is.
The Crystal Braves.
Yep.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raoban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Yay! Shinobi, let's go. Raoban's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Ul'dah. 'Twould spell the end of the Alliance, and war like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. To Mordona! Away! Away! Now, if I remember correctly, she is on the top floor. Yeah! Higiri! Mistress Gaharu! I knew in my heart you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Lunza Lominsa that you were searching for General Raoban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marsasha pit. Oh my god, you two. At the same juncture, Yu Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This could be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Doware at High Bridge, where I too am bound. This Lalafell is literally whipping an empty bowl. That bowl empty. What are you making? What are you making? There is nothing in that bowl. Air biscuits. Okay, okay, sure. Air biscuits. Hello! Don't worry, I have found you. I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hosen is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. You come at a good time, my friends, but moments ago the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that Raubon is being held within. There is no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. We must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you're ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Let's go. Hello, Yugiri.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Yugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time, I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Raubon is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Okay, so what was that about never using Shikuchi?
With me!
Okay, rude.
Away with you!
He's just an armless softy, Brian, no! Brian, that's terrible! I mean, it's true, but it's terrible!
Leave this to me.
I think we all knew Alban was a softie when we first saw him with the Sultana, and just like how he lifted her up on his arm. That was adorable. Alban! You guys do realize that Raban practically raised Nanamo, right? Oh my, you two are terrible. He is bound by some manner of magic device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. You are both terrible. That will not be necessary. Pray, do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly onto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. This isn't the Japanese version, okay? This is the English version. Besides, I can't get my voice that deep. I can't get my voice that deep. Excuse you? Piss off. Anyway. Come, Alphino! Bye. Bye. Nice. Alright. There it is. Come on, Alpha now. Oh, oops. Oh well. Got it. Where am I going? This way. Oh, Contra should go first. Didn't get that cure off in time, did ya? Stupid NPC healers. Vitality is going up. Good, good, good. Excuse you, don't stun me! I'll get that key in a moment. Really? A streamer bought a 7-Eleven for $10 million. What the hell? I can just fall off this bridge and be right there. Whee! Ow, my legs. Rabon, I return! Rabon, I have key! Here you go. Then say it in Discord. Because now we are curious and we want to know. My thanks. Slowly, General, you're yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Ilberd. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Scions. Let's get this over with. Okay, which... Contra, you die first. Then the archer.
I have you now.
It is nothing.
Okay, Yuhase.
I'm not finished yet.
Ryan, look, it's your dad.
tear you limb from limb. For Alamigo!
Got him.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
You know he won't, Alphino.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
That is a good question, Alphino.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you best wake up.
The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves. They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
You really are blind, aren't you, Ilberd?
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland?
Know this. There is nothing
I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Ow, my eyes!
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
Roman!
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
You really think we'll leave you behind? No, you're part of this family. You get to deal with our shenanigans as we rescue you.
But even fools have a part to play.
On your feet, Gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass.
Attaboy. You are filthy. We need to get you a bath.
Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
God damn it, Briar. Ohana means family, and family doesn't get left behind. Get those.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
as did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
Away! The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. Bye. General Alden, I presume, and the silence of the seventh dawn. Immediately with the weapons. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the waking sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. Pray return to the waking sands. I have spoken with Urianger via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Raubon is in safe hands. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Pray return to the waking sands. Hey,
My
Urianger.
dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
There you go. Look, Pippin, it's your dad.
My son. And Master Papashan besides.
Yay! Family reunion!
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Why are we continuing this conversation?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo.
She's alive. She's okay, sort of.
I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
Again, as slimy as Lolorito is, I'm still pretty sure that what he would have done was keep the Scions on Ralbon locked up until everything kind of settled down, because he's not stupid. He knows that without them, the world would be falling apart. I'm pretty sure he would have just kept them locked away long enough for everything to settle down before releasing them and waking up the Sultana. Except that didn't quite happen and we all ran away. So, you know.
And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
I had not counted on the Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more precedent. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raoban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Kaharu. Thank you. Yay! Tataru? Yes, General Raoban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray, notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Turpin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. Oh, there's Yugiri, there's Papa Shan, Dulala, Raoban! And Pippin. Let me pet the Pippin. He a good boy. Good boy. Anyway. No. We are not allowed, Toru. Keeping it. Last vigil. Tataru, I have arrived. I have arrived. Hello. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with Raoban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Horsefant was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better head in. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Mistress Orr, Master Levier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice: to remain in a besieged Ishgard or to seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Or Chiffon. Yeah. Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free from strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her wary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Kaharu? I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in their hour of need. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. Beep, beep, beep.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
Yes, she did. Sort of.
Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian!
Estinian?
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your Lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Yeah. No, he never did.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
And by the time I'm pretty sure by the time Alize reached Ishgard, that was after Estinian left. So he never finds out until post Shadowbringers.
I am glad to be of service.
We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Well, Briar, Alize is kind of flat, though. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fort Tom Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell them that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Briar, we're gonna go see your husbando. I will not make it quick. I'll take as long as I need to, good sir.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Amaric! I have arrived!
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Thank you. There you go, Briar. You got to see your husband. Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you're ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. Let us go!
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We
I
can
don't
be
know.
certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution.
I don't think we should think about how that happened, Briar.
We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Of course we do. What makes you think we wouldn't?
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall wait for you at St. Renet's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Kaharu, let us head back to Fortal Manor. That bunny needs to put on pants. Last ritual. Let's go. Nope. Welcome, Mistress Oro. Yes, let's go inside. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Kaharu and I return to Ishgard. Well, you just be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specifically. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Kasha. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. Look at your fancy clothes. Oh, look at your fancy clothes. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. Briar! I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Bye, Tataru. Aww. Where am I going? Where is Estinian? Sky Steel Manufactory. You have said your farewells then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove to be an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Yazael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Kurthis Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is likely that he will know of if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. I got a Estonian! Alright, Chocobo Porter, Falcon's Nest, yes please. Whee! Why do we come from over here when we're coming from Ishgard? Oh, that's kind of weird. That's weird. Who thought that was a good idea? I have questions. Redwald, I have returned. Well, well, Mistress Oro, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Aphano Leveilleur, at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravonians gather for another assault. Oh my god, Briar. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus we have come to Falcon's Nest in hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. The answer to that, Briar, is I could not afford the cozy winter glam on Kaharu, so this is what she has to deal with. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgon Mills. 'Tis possible that they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Oral knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while you two visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Blah 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 blah. Come, Kaharu. I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. Right, I can't fly. Whee! Bunk. Whee! Some blue mage doing blue mage things. Go, Chocobo! so calm and pretty. I like it. You know, Briar, from when you joined the stream up in I like how long it took you from when you joined the stream up until now to complain about Koharu's clothes. When I was running in and out of Ishgard. Did it really take you that long to notice what she was wearing? It had priorities. Mrs. Oral, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed by the shadows of great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming, and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Koharu. Yay! Oh, has my chuck leveled up yet? Oh, no. Halfway there. Okay. The beasts are slain then. My thanks, Mistress Zoro. We may return to our duties without fear of a mauling. I have Tiny Alphino! Where is Tiny Alphino? Tiny Alphino! Yeah! You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades, appear to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of pursuing the contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of Fang and Claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly solutions betwixt lonely heretics. What? Excuse me, could you explain that last part? Estinian, when did you get here? My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander into snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. I will take this. This is mine. This is mine. Have you recovered much of the Heretics' correspondence? Yes, I have. Take that. Thank you. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Leveilleur and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgon Mills heretics and their followers at the Ak Alpha Amphitheater. Oh my god, words! There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Whoop, whoop. The Ak Alpha Amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbreeder succeeded in recreating the Ak Alpha beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable. But given that the heretics of Gorgon Mills seem to have been in regular contact with the brethren in the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Extenian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durndare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Away! That is not the door I'm supposed to leave from. Where is the exit? Where is exit? I am lost. Friar, I am lost. Where's the exit? Help. Help. Oh, there it is. Never mind, I found it. Ether thingy around here somewhere? Pretty sure there was. Hold on. Let me put this on my hotbar. Okay, where? Oh, there it is! I just went right past it without seeing it. Do greatly piss off. No! Yep. I will take this, thank you. Hello. Ah, the gifts of House for Tom, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if it is your will. Assuming Ak-Afa beacon still functions, we must pray to the 12 that does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Although I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Let's go! An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come unto this like a parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with a dragon slayer. We know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. Alright, let's kick some ass. You got that off too late. Good lord, Estinian, calm down.
Your guard is down.
And whoop! Okay, could you just not for 5 seconds? Thank you. Okay, there's no pain moving sorcerers. Have a good day at work. Boop. Boop, boop.
Know your folly.
Estinian, I could use some help, please.
Focus. Release!
Thank you. Ow. This guy does not like me. Excuse you, I'm a spellcaster. Go pick on somebody who's not a spellcaster, please. Never mind, you're dead. Whee! You just jabbed him to kill him. It was great. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Word that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian. I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy See sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in the Twin Pools. Their leader, Chanteliot, may have information of use to us. Ah, but mayhap you're not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encountered their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I will learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Go, Chocobo! Run! Run as fast as your little legs can carry you. Shut up, Wolf. I don't care. And we go across the river and follow the path, and we will arrive. And if I remember correctly, there is a ether current just on that ridge over there that I will have to, that I can easily just get. Why are you yelling at me now? Yep, there it is. What is the reason for Scream? And continuing on, there is a fate here. How did that polar bear not see me? Sure, Brian, you can ignore me in a little bit. Yep. I'll trade you up in the vote. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days or the winds claim your corpse. Oh, the wilds claim your corpse, not the winds. Ah, I can read, I swear. I beg your pardon. Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with the flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Gentiliot, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own man can be, somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you. We shall. Gaharu, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Yay! Now speed increase. And seeing as I've been streaming for nearly 4.5 hours now, I think this would be a good time to end the stream. Yeah, welcome to Heavensward. This is an amazing story. I love this game to bits. And as a quick reminder, do please tune in to my channel on Friday, because there'll be a bunch of us streaming Endwalker, and it's going to be chaos. We have almost a full party. It's going to be chaos. We're probably going to die a lot and do really stupid things, knowing our group. But it's going to be a lot of fun, and we are super excited for Endwalker. Anyway, thank you for everyone who joined me for this stream. Thank you for chatting with me. And thank you to everyone who watches the video afterward. And yes, we will be having pizza on Friday as well. We're basically having a gigantic Crossbow pizza party. It's going to be great. Anyway, I am Adios Wolf, and I will see you on Friday. It's going to be great. I'm starting at 10 a.m. Mountain Time this time, I think. It's 10 a.m., right? 10 a.m. my time? Yes. I'm going with yes. Which means when I start the stream, I will most likely be half asleep, but you guys, everyone gets to deal with that, not just you. It's going to be fun. Well, until Friday, I will see you guys later. Bye!